Oh, I love you, Kim Kitsuragi. I love you so much. Hold on. Let me get you switched over. Here. Okay. Recording? We're locked and loaded. All right. So, I have realized a few things since the tribunal. Kind of about the tribunal, I guess. Nothing too spoilery or anything, but I've talked about Disco with two people that I know that have played through the entirety of the game. So I talked to Hannah and I talked to Curvex. And I have learned about some things that like I could have done or did not do, or things that I did differently, right? Which is why this game is so cool. I love hearing how people did things differently. Where am I starting with this? At first, regretted how things went down, but I really don't... Like, I'm glad that things happened the way that they did, because that was just, like, the luck of my role. And I thought I got, a really bad end or something when we first did this, because it was so awful. And after talking to more people, I'm like, oh, damn, it's actually hard to prevent this sort of ending. Or, I guess not, I don't want to say ending, but what happened at the tribunal. I was like, man, I, like, messed up somewhere, but that wasn't the case. So I'm like, okay, wow, it's just, like, the brutality of, like, the world. And I was analyzing, like, when Harry was dying, and I thought for sure he was gonna die and I was gonna get a bad end, and the options that you have to say before, like, as his last words are so beautiful. They're some of my favorite pieces of dialogue, and how I had him reflect on his wife. But I don't know, I feel like that could also be interpreted differently too. Like, apricots, because they're orange, could also be symbolic of Kim, was something that was brought to my attention, and I was like, oh, I love that so much. And I really started thinking about the relationship more and more, and I've kind of withheld my thoughts on the Kim Harry situation. But as I've continued, I'm like, okay, Kim, I'm pretty sure said that he's gay. Like, if not straight up I'm gay, then he pretty much alluded to it, or that he has an interest in men. And then you could play Harry to also be a bit fruity and be like, what's going on here? What's happening? And I feel like the entirety of Disco Elysium, you're paired up with Kim and you watch their dynamic grow. Again, depending on how you play Harry, because at first I think I played so chaotically, I put Kim off. Because I realized that there is a second buff you can get for Kim. When you save his life. I saved his life anyways, thank God, because I would have been devastated. But
hey bestie, sorry to
you
hear
can
you caught ever mouse disease ever made.
Hi Trevor, thanks for the 30 level. Can't even look at mice anymore, bro. Can't do nothing. Where was I going with this? Oh, you could get the +2 buff. So I only had +1, the lieutenant trusts you, but you can get Kim really trusts you +2. And when I realized that, it was like another gut punch. I was like, oh man, you can really, like, really improve the relationship. And I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. So when I got to that point, I still got the gut punch from the +1 because I didn't know about the +2. And I was like, wow, he trusts me. He doesn't really trust me, but he trusts me. Didn't realize till later. But I was thinking about that too. I'm like, you have this ability to really endear yourself to Kim. And again, I don't know how the game's gonna end or anything, but I just think that there is a narrative here. There is a way in which you can view this story where from the moment that Kim lays eyes on Harry, he's like, damn, I'm really into this guy. And he's letting so much shit be excused because he likes him. from the very beginning. He's like, oh man, he like fucked up his hotel room, the whirling in rags. He fucked up the investigation a bit. Like, he doesn't remember anything. He's kind of just a mess, but you know, it's fine. We'll figure it out, detective. We'll figure it out. He let so much shit fly, and I'm like, man, the amount of times that people that you would let shit fly because you like someone, because you have a little crush, because you think that they're attractive. I can fix him. Yeah. I'm like, there's something going on here. Jokes aside, I do find their dynamic so beautiful, and I think that there's a lot that I actually haven't even seen, realizing that you could get the +2 buff. So I'm really curious about all the like extra things, I suppose, that you can see unfold between them. I love that there was this invisible relationship meter, basically, and how well Kim trusts you. Oh, the jackets were one of them. I think I got a bug where the game thought I had done that, I guess. Because I tried to get Kim to wear the jacket and he wouldn't. So I think that was also part of the trust meter. But I guess he will at some point if you get him high enough. if you get him high enough. Ayo. So there's little things like that where like, oh, how many are there? I love the nuance in this game, and I love how all of your decisions have weight, and I'll go into it more at the end, but there's so many ways to interpret it and how to play Harry, and yeah. So good. Did you dance with him? No! I didn't know you could dance with him! What the hell? Kim, I can fix Harry kitsuragi. Yep. Yeah, whether you view it as romantic or platonic, it's such a good dynamic. But I love that it is open to interpretation. Like, this game actually has the confirmation that Kim is gay, or... See, the way... Because I talked about it with Hannah, and it was so long ago when I got that dialogue. I took it as a strong indication, but like not 100% confirmation. But I love that you can interpret it that way. There's a huge garbage truck outside, because of course there is. And you could go down that avenue. And also, like, I love how complex everything is. I love how Harry is so hung up on his wife, and how he has this deep-rooted misogyny because of it, and how he interprets even Dolores Day as like his wife and what his wife stood for, and paralleling those two figures. Oh, there's just so much to pull apart. Oh yeah, I punched Kuno. Yeah, that probably didn't endear me to Kim. We got off to a rocky start, I think, but the fact that he still trusted me by the end, I think that made me really emotional, because I didn't expect that. I was like, if there is a trust meter and I become aware of it, I don't think I'm gonna like succeed anything. And I did. I even got a good roll. But the fact that I got the +1 even, it was a bit of a gut punch. There's so many things to see on a second playthrough, and I love it. Yeah, once you're aware of certain things, I already want to do a second playthrough. But I must stay on track. I cannot play Disco Elysium forever. Anyways, oh. Remember this screen? Why was I on OBS? So guys, we're gonna be talking about Rebirth today? Oh, I wasn't clicked in. What the? Anyways. If Kim really trusts you, then you get a line after passing the check. He trusts you so implicitly, he turns around and shoots without doubt. Man, I was shown some fan art. Let me find it. And it made me really emotional just looking at it. Oh, here it is. It's, here, you know what? I'll just save it. I didn't get the scenario, but obviously there's something that happens if you get, I guess, double sixes? And he says, God please, and shoots. Oh man, it's so gorgeous. I was shown this. And that's supposed to be Harry. They're guiding him. Ugh. Oh, it's such a gut punch. It's so beautiful. Not Harry? Oh, then I don't know who that is. So I don't know too much about Kim either, because he hasn't opened up to me. But even just seeing that, I was like, oh man, there's so much to this game that I haven't even seen. There's so much. I have no idea. When you said you saw some fan art, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't have to hear anymore. I knew it was that one! Yeah, I feel like that's probably one of those pieces that the fandom, everyone knows about. Oh, it's when he shoots the helmet guy. I thought he always said that. Oh. My phone background. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, I can't remember what he said when he shot. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. But yeah, the fact that Kim isn't even religious, and for him to say that, it's just such an impactful moment. God, this game is so good. Anyways, I've been ruminating on a lot of things. Been finding some stuff out and just... And I feel like during my playthrough, I was very thorough, but there's still so much, because it's all the luck of the roll, too. Anyways, to catch you all up, post-tribunal, obviously, but we're really down to just, like, nothing. I have 4 things that I can do, 5 things. I never drank booze. Go to the island. The term where the shot came from, find the murder weapon. They're all related. I couldn't finish the Dolores Day figurines. That was the only side quest I couldn't do. But we have a shit ton that was done. Oh, the pail! Okay, thank you, Mr. Sky. Yeah, that's an important one, too. Yeah, the church. Appreciate the heads up. I checked the VOD and Kim did say God please. So I'm guessing the double sixes on the fan art is probably like symbolic of like good luck, right? Succeeding the shot. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. I love this game. I love Kim so much. He's just one of the characters of all time. He really, really is. Damn, he's probably like on a list of video game characters, my favorite video game characters. He's top 10, easy. Easy, maybe top 5. Oh, it's Kim's role. Since he does a difficult shot, it is a miracle shot. And every character has their own roles. Wow. Oh, I love looking at it like that. Every character has their own set of dice. Because that's literally real life, you know? It's even very meta in how, like, the randomness of D&D and this type of game really just simulates real life and the chance that goes into it. But man, in a life and death scenario like that, and for him to essentially pray in that way, ugh. Anyways, I think we're trying to get a boat from
Be
Lillian,
careful
maybe?
out there. Sea's calm. That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. If you promised...
Of course, ma'am.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
The crow's feet.
Please be conservative.
Okay, I guess we just gotta get in the boat. Oh yeah, I stopped here. I didn't want to continue. We were going late or something. 3% chance red check or something for Kim. Oh, that gives me chills. How do you know? How do you know, like, the percentage? Was this like a behind the scenes thing or something I missed? Anime guys and then Kim. Anime guys and then Kim and also Kim. It's like Dragon Age. Oh, this game? Yeah, if you don't know anything about disco, think like
A skiff with a small steering
D&D,
engine in the back
but the
floats on
writing of
calm
a
mirror of the sea. Its two
master
seats are
class. A master class, on par with like classic literature. Like that's how well it's written, and the amount of symbolism and rhetorical language in general that's utilized in its writing. Like it's just so beautiful. The character studies, the analysis, the way it tackles societal problems in the world. Oh, it's so rooted in history, but completely fictional. Just beautiful. Really beautiful game. And also, I would consider this visual novel, to be honest. So it's like a visual novel game. Kind of like a point and click detective. Yeah. Detective. I don't know where I'm going with that. It's just what an experience it is. Nothing's like this game. Oh, I use 3% because that's the lowest possibility. Only 6 can do it. I see, and he's not a good shot. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like even down to the fact that like this game it takes the mechanics of the actual gameplay, right? Like rolling the die and getting a random outcome, and the way that chance and statistics are like incorporated into D&D, right? It takes that, it makes even that symbolic. That's just so so genius. It's so beautiful.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
What the? Not the second. All right. Point of no return.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Don't ask me that.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Do I leave? There's nothing else I can do.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Alright, let's go. I'll hold the boombox. Not him on points.
1, 2, be free.
abandoned district.
I've been waiting for this.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Wow. There was another theme in there, I think, but I couldn't remember. I know one of them was the abandoned district, though. Oh, man. I was just told today, too, that the music team behind Disco is a real band. Which I guess is why there's DMCA, huh? But, that's the first time I heard a song with lyrics. Wow. That was beautiful. In the shack! Yeah, you're right! It was towards the beginning of the song. There was another theme there. I think it's the shack theme. Yeah. That was beautiful. Oh my god. I love Disco so much. This is... Oh. What a game. No other games made me feel like this. So beautiful. Hi Frankie, hi Raiders. Sorry, I wanted to let that play out first, but welcome on in, hi. Sorry for so much. It is so funny. There was also another moment. So this was like, obviously very anticlimactic, very beautiful, right? And then there was another moment last stream, where it was quite climactic, and it was like the immediate aftermath, and I was just like in shock, and someone raided, and it was like, oh, I've been waiting for this, and I had terrible news on the screen, like something terrible had happened, and I was like in shock, and then Akihiko in my ears. So no, that, you know what? I've honestly resigned to the fact that if something dramatic is happening, there will probably be a raid. Thank you for raiding, though. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing Xenoblade, Frankie? Everyone play Disco Elysium. This is your PSA. I'm spreading the propaganda. All the new raiders. Hello, hello. We finished Xenoblade today. Oh, I hope that you enjoyed it. I can't wait to start it. That went by kind of fast, actually. Maybe that's just me, though. I feel like it's shorter than I expected it to be. I hope that you had a good time, though, Frankie. I can't wait to pick your brain about it. Also, heads up, readers, we're like at the very, very end of Disco. This is... I've been saying this, but it is for real, the finale. Not /J, not clickbait. Real. We just got through like a pretty big segment, so this is kind of, I guess, the loose ends. I don't know how it's gonna end. We're in the deep end. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know side quests. Are the side quests worth doing? Are they passable? I loved it. I think you liked the story. Okay. Okay. Not the some. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Frankie. Are you moving on to 2 right after?
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Every time I see Kim on my screen, I'm so endeared to Kim. Like, all my time off and ruminating about him, I'm so fond of him. I love you, Kim Kitsuragi. I want to cry just looking at him. Oh, you're playing the 13 games next. I know you've been wanting to do that. That'll be really fun. Also, anyone new to Disco? If you've not seen anything about this game, this is genuinely like the best written game I've ever played in my life. If you like visual novels, if you like detective stories, man, if you like stories rooted in history, if you like good stories, if you like good writing, this game has got it all. The streamer hated Kim, the last playthrough you
Eileen,
watched.
How are you doing?
That couldn't be me. I love him more than my own life. He is just such a well-written character. Like, genuinely, no one's doing it like Kim Kitsuragi. He has so many layers to him and keeps it all... He has so many walls for all his layers, basically. And he does such a great job of like showing the cracks to those layers through his armor, that he's just so human. He's just so human. I guess at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to say. Everything about him, like I can tell even without him explaining that he has been through so much in his life that has formulated how he reacts to the given situations. Like he has had to come up with his own defense mechanisms against how cruel the world is and the cruelty of their job. And seeing how he interacts with Harry and his empathy towards Harry. Oh, his empathy is so... He's just such a beautiful character. And yet, he'll do what he needs to do, but he has a lot of feelings about it. At the end of the day, it's just a matter of will he allow you to see them or not. Ugh. He's such a human character, one of the best written that I've ever seen in a game.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. I know. I'm already so nostalgic for all the music. The trumpets, the whirling in rags. It all just has such a integral sadness to it. Every single one of the tracks. It's almost haunting. Flammable. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Ah. Oh, that's what's in the ocean, yeah. Lingering trace of mazout in the air. This barrel says, I see him. You see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Okay, encyclopedia. Sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
Harry, are you bleeding out? Do you need to, like, readdress your wounds? Yeah, I don't want to vomit. I'm just gonna catch
This
my
is
breath.
better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign. No, an upside-down star.
Ooh.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
It
Actually,
does. The RC.
I want to
it's
see what he
impossible.
says.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter. It does. The RC. It's impossible.
nice, a mediocre
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
Preach free market 9 times. Okay. Oh, it's funny. Where's the ICM? Are those specs? Stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
a
Oh.
DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Some communist, I know. I'm too curious for my own good.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
God, this music. It's so... Oh, wait, I'm up here. Wants an armament rest. These stairs have collapsed. Yee.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Very loud cars. What does this
I
mean?
don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Downstairs, somewhere?
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. I didn't realize I had that, actually. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on the
Hi,
makeshift
Teva. I
cupboard.
don't know why that didn't
They
go
are not
off.
particularly
But
well
thank you for the
organized.
51.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
My conceptualization is so ass, bro. +1, all things communist.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Oh, I get it now. That fan art I showed you. The double sixes means it always wins despite how low the percentage is. That's why he would hope for the double sixes. I get it now.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
I have so many skill points.
Soft covers, serialized
17%,
fantastique,
we win
and
these.
detective stories. Still nothing.
I don't think I have any clothes anyways. Fuck, I did! Rip. Is it just that? Yeah, it was just that one. I don't think it would have boosted me that much. We'll let it recheck for just the clothes. No, unfortunately
Soft
not.
covers.
Man, I wish I could open up. Oh wait, I might be able to. Hold on. Oh. always forget how cigarettes work. It's not. This is a bug. I remember I struggled last time too. Maybe I need to impel. I'm right on the blue line. Game's trying to teach you smoking is bad. Oh, it does seem bugged. Man! Can't do nothing around these parts. Can't even smoke a cigarette anymore. Okay, what if I do that and then do this? What the? What the? Now he's not even holding it anymore. Hmm. I do not know what this is in reference to, but thank you. We have done something. Oh, finding a new place, finding somewhere to live. Thanks, Yeti. Yeah, he's not even holding the cigarettes anymore. Cigarettes aren't real. Oh, wait, wait. Right there. It was like playing The Sims 1 on my old laptop, you know? Like, I had to wait for the highlight. The hitbox was way off. Anyways, we're so back. I can definitely conceptualize now.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Oh, high conceptualization. It does, yes. But what is
Excellent
art?
question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism,
Where's this
and
going?
pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication.
Would I fit into the
Representation,
art world?
Narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Harry discovers, oh, there's a little, oh, gives you minutes left. Interesting. Harry discovers creativity.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
That's stupid. Architecture is stupid. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real
Art
living
cop.
art here.
Why didn't I get
Become
this
the art
sooner?
cop. Half art critic, half cop.
This is me in real life, except, you know, the cop part. Just art. Huh, I guess it's because my conceptualization was so ass for so long. I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all
Quit
that?
being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here.
Art.
Go art.
Ah,
or
yes,
go
I'm an
home.
artist. Just smokes one cigarette.
Exactly.
Opt me
It's
in.
not only your
Actual
duty
art
to
degree?
only catch the criminals off the street. You
That's
must
funny.
also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Damn, I'm a little ashamed that it took me so long to get this. We're at
Go
the end of the
ahead and
game.
provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I got fascism before this. What the hell? Well, if I have time. Actual art degree. Oh my god, I have to get rid of one of these! -1 perception, can't even look at this shit. Oh, this is beautiful. Choking someone out here? This is what getting an art degree is like. Literally this. It's another Kappa type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him, true. Everything is shit, true. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you, true. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Cop, art cop. He's me. It's just me. Well, I do have a lot of skill points, I guess. Goodbye. Ultra liberalism. Hello, actual art degree. Oh! Conceptualization went up. I'm a real artist now. Well, let's give this a shot.
Serialized,
Oh,
fantastic,
it's locked.
and detective stories.
Wait.
Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller.
Oh, it opened up because I smoked a cigarette. Yeah. Okay.
Soft covers,
Right.
serialized, fantastic, and detective stories.
58%?
Animal Adventures.
Do we win
a
these?
magazine for still nothing. Just books.
I've tried so hard with this, bro. Alright, fine. Incredible. Hand-eye coordination, thank you. Oh. +2 empathy. I love that we're still getting clothes so far into the game now. Oh, cute. Now we're a real artist. Okay. Cop on top, art in the middle. There's a bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
I know, 58% rolls be like, might as well be 0.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
There's signs that someone lives.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Kim. I don't need a refresh.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Oh, this kind of looks like Harry. We not click on this? Harry before I shaved his mutton chops. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Remember when we killed Ruby and I found out absolutely nothing about her? Literally just absolute shit. Nothing. This kind of feels like the build-up to finding Ruby.
You see a small metal door nested inside
Yeah,
a
that did
larger
suck.
one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the
Another
other side.
part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
it?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
Don't say that.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Ew. Okay. Okay. The console. Oops. Can I get there? Oh, I see. I can go under.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet.
Rip Ruby.
There are rows of switches
She had
on
so
the
much to
front panel,
say.
a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I learned so much about her.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then? What's all this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Wait, I want the
The
radio.
dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
What about the
The
light?
lighting in the room
Ooh.
turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then
Oh, shit.
widens as the light shines in.
We're in. We needed that slightly more light. Yeah, yeah. That was really important. That's so nice! Dibsy, thank you! Banger. Forgot about this one. I have so many ideas for new alerts. We're gonna fully
I have loved your
revamp the
playthrough, Lee.
alerts
Thank
soon.
you.
Very soon. As soon as I get the energy and the time, it's over. Timsy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the nice words. And just thanks for hanging out. I'm honored that you liked it so much. The door
A
opening
sudden
song.
wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Yeah, no, I'm grateful that anyone wanted to hang out for this playthrough. This has been such a treat. Like, probably one of my favorite games I've ever streamed. It's just so special. Especially to share with people that really enjoy it too.
After you.
Oh boy, I'm scared. I don't think that's gonna win us any points with Kim, to be honest.
I don't know.
It's there.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Kim, I'm scared. This hatch is jammed shut. It just occurred to me that you could... Kim could be dead for this in your playthrough. This would be so sad to go through without Kim. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay, don't mind if I do. Water rushes below, far down below. Walk slow, it might be dangerous! Saving for no reason. You wouldn't be there to watch you sleep! Someone would come kill me! True. Why is this a doorway? Oh, I see, okay. These flowers? Small white blossoms all are. It's the flower that was left by Classia. The flower I wouldn't let go of. I'm like, something about that flower tells me that she's lying. She's not telling me the full story. I still let her go because I wasn't sure if it was worth potentially ruining her entire life for. But I knew something was off about her. And I was sad. A little disappointed in myself when she got away. I still don't know if I'd want to... I wish I had had her sign those papers. Maybe not turn her in, but I knew something was up with the flower. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. Not holding a fucking rifle. You know what? Come on, Kim. Hold on, there's something else I want to check real quick. Have a nice day. You know what? That's great. I'm gonna go now. Not him holding that rifle! Just like a safety blanket. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the guy that murdered our guy. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sounds of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Ooh. I love this song. The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. With a bottle in your hand.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
So beautiful and so awful.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Bottle in my hand.
Always. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long. Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Harry's fleeting thoughts about his trauma with his wife, his sadness over her, and his self-destructive tendencies are just so... The way that this game is written, it's just so beautiful and yet so sad. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince and you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make up the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Oh, in case you didn't already have it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This thought of the the way that it talked about, like, go in the water, maybe someone's there waiting for you.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Sure does.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the
The
can.
silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
We did find those at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person
say
could
that.
have visited both locations.
Yeah.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall
and I smoked
in front
inside.
of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress
Ooh.
and crane your neck to look out.
Straight shot.
Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle, the shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come up here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. You're right. I'm not gonna beat myself up. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. Maybe just a little
Don't
bit.
beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Okay, Kim. Man, the way my morale gets damaged so often during this playthrough reminds me of me in real life. If I had a morale gauge, that shit would be tanking every day. Sorry. It's just really relatable. Beating myself up. I'm like, well, there goes another tick of the morale. He looks north over the fortification, then
The
adds,
lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
oh, I don't want him to feel bad though.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here? Surely we won't find a man just sitting around with a rifle, right? That'd be too crazy.
Where?
Oh no, I'm already here. Point at the mattress on this
He
island.
does not answer, just nods.
We already saw him,
With his
Kim.
back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
I'm glad I didn't confront him. Because I didn't have evidence yet. Oop, that would have been bad.
he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
Yeah, he's chilling over there, just with his rifle.
We should move now.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Man, maybe that's what I should do in real life. Is just start thinking of, would I want Kim to feel bad about this thing I'm beating myself up about? And the answer is always no, so therefore I shouldn't beat myself up about it. I want Kim to never feel bad ever. Rest in the flak tower. My damaged physique is fine. Fine. Okay, we got 3 level ups. What kind of fit could we possibly need for this confrontation? Oh, hand-eye coordination. Encyclopedia or logic? Logic. I don't like the minus on authority though. Composure? Would be good. What are these shoes? Oh, perception. We need those composure. Savoir faire is down though. No shoes. Oh, that has composure. Okay. I don't think I'll be needing empathy. The tie goes back on. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Oh, I definitely did that. Oh, sorry, necktie. This one's better. Well, I haven't got to wear this much. Alright. Saving for no reason at all. It's a proper fit. Yeah. I feel like a detective in this thing. Feeling pretty professional for once. Ready to go kill a guy, Kim? I mean, arrest him? Definitely not kill him. You know what? I'm just gonna bring my gun. I have two, so, you know. The double barrel pistol? Or the triple? Ooh. Dual wield. Yeah, because that helped me out so much last time. Also, I still got my cigarette buff. Let's go. If he gets to hold a gun, so do I. Hi, Memento. I don't know why alerts turned off. Wait, the bits went through though. It's resubs. They were working an hour ago. Weird. Thank you, Memento. And the tier 3 as well. Thank you. In the 2 years. That's such an important resub. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for sticking around for 2 years as well. Oh man, a guy with a rifle. That's crazy. Who knew a man like this would be just sitting around here? Protect Kim at all costs. Nothing else matters. Hi. You, come here often?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Someone is blasting music right now. Yeah, I think Frankie's raid broke it. Also, hold on, let me flip these blinds a little bit more. So much is happening. I can't wait to move! Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, can't wait to move. Now there's honking. Oh my god. It's not even rush hour yet. Anyways.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make a rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sun Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
You closed the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I definitely did that.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But it was so beautiful, Kim. Anyways, it was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
We just established that it wasn't rock and roll, first of all. Okay. Oh, I have the gun in my hand. This is unique. Okay. You've retained your eyesight. You're not blind, sir. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. Are you the fire guy?
What now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
It's what the kid... They're like 2. You know, it's fine. It's fine. You've retained your eyesight.
Eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Nice little, threat here. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Actually, hold on. Wait, I'm a communist. I can prove it. I have a hat. If you just would allow me to change really quick.
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Fuck. What was the thing? I was like, maybe I should keep my authority. I can't remember if I did that with my outfit. %. We win these. We win these. I am an enemy's commander of rank. Put it down.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
Every time.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
I used to have a conceptualization success. Never used to get those. What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, same color as the sea. Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope, I'm a half-dead police officer who's doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La
It
Révacholière?
is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Oh, tonight. Thank you for the 9 months. Oh, welcome to stream. I'm glad you could catch it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
He sees his jacketed ammunition.
The right type,
ammunition.
the right calibre.
He's liking this.
No one said it has to be Belma Grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
Ooh.
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
I kept muting, but I can't get them all. Ugh. Hmm.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of
You
faith?
could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
It's reaction.
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
We all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. That's such a good line.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook. He does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of
The
weak.
bunkers.
A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
What?
that the bourgeois are not human. I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Iblis,
Iblis?
the black-eyed angel.
Been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Looks across the
When
water.
the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
He's still here.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
The French that we saw.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. Girl child revolution.
Always.
Love how poetic this feels. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. Murder combat too. My life is. Afraid she's gone.
Good. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
We have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
Like the Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
Need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
The voice acting on empathy. Have you concealed yourself?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get in between How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
We kept getting thoughts of hearing like music underground. Hearing things underground.
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache. Oh.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed
The
there?
propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Ugh. Symbolism of that statement.
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
You just
I
walk
don't
through?
want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
I love this. That's such a profound statement. Means you're a trained communist,
He
right?
nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist. He's gonna laugh his ass off. I will probably kill him by saying this. I'm really into politics myself. Here we go. I'm something of a communist myself. Can't even hold a candle to the sky.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group.
He's not gonna be impressed. No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal, I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
But,
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
but,
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his
Yeah.
lower body.
but he needs to know that I'm a communist.
There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just
Like
metabolism.
he's dying. Look at my communist hat! I'm a communist! Recognize me! Oh, yeah. I knew as soon as that option popped up, I was like, I don't hold a candle to this guy. He is not gonna recognize anything. Oh. So this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the good guys. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Oh, Kim's gonna love that! We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Ah.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No, no. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then? Let's get to the point. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill Colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
Ooh. Corpse in the ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sitting here by an honorable private military company, Cornell. You know who I mean.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step forward.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the
I
ballistics.
saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
The best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. One more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. We handled it. Yeah, change the subject.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we
He
call
watched
it?
the stream. Yeah, he sure did. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Alright. Calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
What have I been saying?
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints of the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Except I don't think he did all that. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh, well.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
The dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Marnace. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
My drama's so low right now. We win these.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Never. Never connect.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you?
I'm so sorry.
Rags.
Kim hates you. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Yeah.
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I could have been questioning him alone. Without Kim. Is he a rapist, though? I don't think so. Not with Glacia. He's not gonna like this one, but...
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the
The
anger.
lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
Oh, I misheard that. I thought he was asking if someone was spying on them.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then then turns his head to the city. Wait. Then turns his eyes to the city. Another trimmer passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the shit, you
Then
see.
you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
He wasn't jealous, but I'll bait him.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
Parallels here. How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Ooh. Better bait him again.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
So many traffic noises. Ew. I'm trying to mute it when they get going. If I can like sense it coming, like getting closer.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Oh, he took it.
After she was gone,
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Well, her name was different on the documents.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
Yeah.
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Then who took it?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio. I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body? Footprints in the dust. Could have changed shoes. Found the people. 83%. Might as well be 0.
It quickly comes to you.
I'm actually shocked. Ever see them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife. Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Even through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
I had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
It is officially rush hour in Seattle on a nice blue sky, no cloud day. So there are so many motorcycles and cars honking. Ugh. Every minute I'm like, mute, unmute, mute. Try my best.
One more down.
Preserve the vibes, the tension here, at least for you all. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Wiley stands here and rots.
You saw through her. So did I. She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. Not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head. Say nothing. I want to say 3 to see what he would say. But also, I'm so scared of putting Kim off at this point in the game. You'd have to know that I'm baiting him, right? 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 Where I could say nothing. Ooh. Kim would have to know. You'd have to know what I'm doing. Or, ooh, 2 would be good as well. I want to lean in. I want to lean in. So we get buddy-buddy with him. Pull on that thread of misogyny that I know Harry has. Kim, trust the process. I know, if Kim wasn't here, I would, for sure. I wouldn't hesitate. But, ugh.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
We fucking hate women, right, Kim? Right?
She Wiley stands
Wait,
here.
I can still. I wonder if I could exhaust a lot of these, actually. You saw through her. Oh, maybe let's start with 1. It's a little... I want to see gauge Kim's reaction.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Ooh. Ooh.
Made a little love nest up there. Sweaty linen and bottles they would use for God knows what. I saw other men there too, but I can't be sure. Even a woman once.
Even a woman once. Oh, she did hook up with... I can't remember if she confessed to that. I know she said she thought that, Ruby was in love with her, though.
A red-haired woman? Ruby.
Ooh.
That kind of thing is fine by the party. So it's fine by me. But it goes to show you.
That kind of thing.
Seems like the answer was yes.
Ooh. Okay, that was juicy. Communists have forgiven the bisexuals. I know. You said murdering, stalking women, homophobia? Not so much.
Her.
So in conclusion, oh, I didn't read this. It wasn't about him, it was about her. Her, he repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Wait. Oh, did it block you for homophobia or bisexuals? I try to turn down the auto moderating because it catches so many unnecessary words.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
Wow.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
His ex-partner is catching up with them. Jean Vicmer. I think I got Jean. Yeah, Jean Vicmer.
He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
No, I want to know more. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
And then the communists in town painted it in red. Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He's shaking his head with the sorrow for the sight he missed. Is that
The
all?
worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. God, his voice actor. There was something about the statue in the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Still there?
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version.
Oh, I didn't realize it was new.
We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
I knew it was preserved for the reminder.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Okay. Ooh. Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball.
You watched it
One
too.
ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No,
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Okay, spared you. This is so... I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. You okay, Mr. Dross? To go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
He waves his arm, agitated and despondent at the same time.
Renee still presses on his mind.
Glad we talked about what?
I want to ask again about the people you don't like. Hold on, I need to change my clothes real quick.
I ain't going anywhere.
Okay, you stay right there. Just real fast, real fast. Oh shoot, was it composure? Why did I forget? It's composure. Arresting him in my... It all comes full circle. The first piece of clothing I ever picked up. Besides my own outfit, of course. Look like I'm about to go for a light jog. Oh wait. Ooh. Oh, this one's composure and shivers. This one's -1 shivers. I'll keep the snow coat on. Probably rubies. Oop. Well, oh, -1 composure. The windbreaker. I know. Would have been nice to go full circle. All right.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
42%. And do we win these? We don't win these. We don't win these.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent
didn't
his
win it.
entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
That's it for now. 1 second. I have like... Yeah, I have like 6 skill points. Okay, that's 5. That's 5. Oh! Wait, I have 5 components! I have all day.
stares
I'm gonna get this.
despondently
Damn
at
it.
the what strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain.
It
or
felt
the
a threat.
or
It
the
knew.
malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled. His lip curls into a snare.
Glad we talked about what?
Yeah, I didn't ask you anything. Sorry about that. Alright. This is it. You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words. I thought he knew. Oh.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Oh. He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else. Like parting from a loved one.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
8%. We gotta pray for double sixes at this point. Dumped all my points in this check. It's a red one. I can't even go back. Damn. I did lose a 97% once, you're right. Yeah, crazier things have happened. Didn't save either.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
What do we expect? All I do is lose this playthrough. I do wonder what that could have been. Man.
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you? Oh, I don't want to leave Kim.
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Something is happening. I can't stop.
Actually, no. This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Oh. Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take place. What is happening? Something weird is happening. You could come back for me.
No, no. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner.
No.
I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
There's someone else here. The Phasmid?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
It's huge.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Oh, the music we've heard. This is part of Whirling in Rags.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Whoa, the lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant anthropod. Oh my god, I'm not a threat. Also, saving the game. Hi. Oh my god, it's like a Lovecraftian. What's the other word? It means something alien. Eldritch. Yes, Eldritch.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
%. +3 Lena's childhood experience. +1 your corpse will be marked by stars. +1 laid the pheromone on thick. Electrochemistry being useful? I always think that electrochemistry is useful, actually. It's a double-edged sword. Like, it can lean into Harry's self-destructive tendencies, but also it makes him very intelligent in a lot of things that others would not be. That, say, don't exhibit self-destructive tendencies. He's very aware of his body. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so. He's taking a picture?
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open.
Don't take a
extremely
picture.
Carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it
We
off?
need a photo. No one will believe us.
Kim! You could use to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Kim! You stop fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly, like... Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't.
Alright. EC. Let's go. All my high EC checks paid off.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Ooh. Look more
You
closely.
were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Okay.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst. one by one.
Me when I don't give up on the whimsy! I never gave up on the whimsy! +1 spoke to the hangman. +2 did not give up on Phasmid. +1 knows of parthenogenesis. I'm always thinking, always thinking. Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Wonder bar? What's Wonder Bar mean? Wonder Bar. Oh, amazing in German. Wonderful.
Fire? Where? I
Inside.
do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm.
Oh.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Wait, I want to
Tell
see.
me what it's like for you. Yes,
Wonder Bar.
holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light. It only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
Oh. You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Oh, I love how that's worded. Oh, that's so tough.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell, I changed my mind, I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first when I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
My eyes burn.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective. Arriving. On the scene.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. Actually, also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you are not with me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Oh. Don't, not the sirens, bro. Phasmid. Oh.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
You know what? I'm leaving
I
though.
can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you are not with me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
The
No.
one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samernese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebojol, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Ooh, I would be really curious to see if the Phasmid replies with something like, you don't need to know.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum!
even the birds know. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum. That's so true. It's Lindian Basset. Wow, a lot. Yeah, really wise words. Thank you. I think more people should think like that. Honestly, the world would be a better place if there's just more yum yum.
Not even the I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
I love that so much. Oh man, that's so good. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display. So I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh. Wait, destructive to yourself?
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Oh. Okay, 2 others. Oh, wow. That's insane.
No, you are.
True.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
True.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Pale is human-made.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of
You're a
power.
violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Okay, I won't blink. Blink quick. Oh. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry. Also, have I always thought this way is really good?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
and I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended the case. Kim, one-track mind only on the case. It's our fate, Kim.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Kim, you can't hear him say yum yum?
Not even the. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum. Kim, you can't hear them say that? Yum yum? You're really missing out. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. No, I don't want to say goodbye.
It doesn't look like that. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met. Oh. You were the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
I'm like, that kind of like stumped me for a second. I think I wiped my brain. Damn, not the duck. Is the bug a communist? Oh man. Harry really got a stick bug to tell him to get over his breakup so he could continue to fight for the working class. Bernie Sanders, is that you? Oh. Oh. Hold on. There are so many sirens going by. I'm gonna go get some cheese. Hold on. Yum yum. What an earworm. That is like one of my most favorite delivered lines I've ever heard. Adorable. Oh my god. Is all of Seattle burning down? Probably. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm
The
nothing.
reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Don't say that. Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains
I hope the
fixated
flash is
on
off.
you.
Kim, the flash is off, right?
In 3. If it
Kim?
moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
Don't
3,
don't say shoot.
2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That's beautiful. What a beautiful piece of art. Wow. Blinded.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. Polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Touch the creature's whisker. I don't want to touch him if he doesn't want to be touched. At its forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
I don't know if we want to touch the whiskers. Are these whiskers? I don't know. That might be poison. We got
Don't
it.
say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it.
No, I'm sure.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Goodbye, Phasmid.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What?
It's gone.
You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Oh, wow, that was so beautiful. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Oh, the old man behind you. I forgot about him. Oh my god. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and
In
black.
some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
I thought he died! I thought that man was dead. Wait, check the... Classia's passport. Fairweather T500 helmet. Rifle scope. This well-traveled passport with visas stamped on it is issued by the Republic of Orania. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued
Oh,
to a
Rainier.
black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
Was this dude in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. I think the Phasmid took
Like
it.
a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Kind of vendetta. Perhaps I was curious.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Oh, that was the name she gave.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Yeah.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name
I
then?
don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
We sure didn't.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds
Maybe.
are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Wow. Wow. I would love to see a playthrough where someone had been able to crack her more. Either like arrested her or what. I don't know. I don't know what would have done it. Maybe that. Yeah, anyways. Kim, don't step there. That okay. Yeah, that's fine. I see you're still alive.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
I'm gonna get some crackers. Hold on one second. My stomach is growling. The cheese was not enough. Before we start all this. Cracker. Okay, so I'm actually warming up a frozen meal because I just realized we've been live for almost 5 hours somehow. I'm pretty ravenous. I guess it's like 5:30. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. I have no idea how much time we have left here. Yeah, 5 hours already, I know. It kind of flew. It's so funny how this game can do this. Sometimes you'll just like talk to a character and just get so absorbed. And that's how this was back to back. This guy and then the Phasmid just stole all my time. God, that Phasmid was so cool. That was probably one of my favorite conversations that I've seen in any fiction at all. Not just games, not just, I don't know, all of storytelling. The voice acting, the voice that they chose for it too. And the music playing in the background while having that conversation. Stole. No, they gave you an amazing encounter. They gave us joy. True. True. Yeah, it was so magical. It was so magical. And the way, like, I just kept holding out hope. The whole game, I'm like, maybe there is something supernatural here. There's gotta be. And Kim kept saying, no, you're losing it. Come on, stay on track. And I'm like, no, there's gotta be. I always, because that's just me and who I am in general. I always wish for something more. I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. Like, I wanted The Legend of Zelda to be real. I wanted to go to Hyrule. There's got to be something beyond this world and the limitations of what we know. Like, there's got to be something more and fantastical and all these fictional stories that we get lost in. I want them to be real. Like, I've always been like this. So to just hang on like that little... hold on. That little scrap of like, ooh, maybe something fantastical does exist. This legend. Like, I want to believe it. I want to believe legends. I really do. It fed right into that and rewarded me. Your Harry build really came through for the Phasmid checks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Inland Empire. Yeah. I'm actually very happy with the build that I have for Harry, because he feels like an extension of me a little bit. Because I definitely lead with my whimsy. With my... I don't know. Fantastical thinking, I guess. the childlike desire for something more. Yeah, believing that there is more. That humans don't know everything. Whimsy build. Never give up on the whimsy. That's the moral of the story. Never give up on the whimsy. My playthrough in the world felt immersed in reality, and I didn't get into the pale stuff, so Phasma being real was such a moment for me. Did not see it coming. I didn't either, for what it's worth. I really thought it was just me being like stubborn and you know, shooting Kim down, being like, no, it's stop being a realist, Kim. But you know, I just look silly, and I was fine with that. I was fine with just looking silly. Used to that in real life. So that was really cool. Very validating. Hold on. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to go MIA. I was actually so ravenous. I was like, if I don't eat this all right now, I'm going to die. It was a little Trader Joe's green curry microwavable thing. So I just scarfed it down. Oh, feeling so much better. During the whole Phasma conversation, my stomach was growling, but I was like, I can't even pay attention to my hunger right now. I do not have a body. I don't have bodily needs. I have to lock in. Mm-hmm. The need for yum yum. The phasmid was just too important. So I ignored it. Okay, I feel real again. Where were we? Talking about the conversation? There was something I was gonna say. And I lost it in my ravenous appetite. Oh! Yeah, just the fact that this game is so grounded in reality, but then there are these fantastical elements that kind of, still parallel our reality, like the Pale. Oh man, the Pale being man-made, which was a revelation. Because, you know, you could chalk up the phasmid to, like, the talking being in Harry's head, just like it was with the, oh, the corpse. But, I don't know, the whimsy in me, I like to believe that there's truth there. That even if he was hearing it in his head, it was still information being relayed to him from the phasmid, this great eldritch being that's far older than anyone here, any human here is. And, for that phasmid to say, like, you brought the Pale is so, it's how I think of, like, nature and our reality, and oh man, if they had the same amount of, the same ability to conceptualize what we do, they would look at us and be like, oh, you're gonna kill us all. Like, they would say that, you know? With the way that we destroy everything, forests and natural habitats in ways that other animals don't. Made me really think about that. It's like the developers gave a voice to this voiceless nature that humans can't even, like, begin to understand. And I love it. I love this game. This game is so... I don't know what I was expecting here at the end, but... I wasn't sure how the game would continue past the climax that is the tribunal. And I think this was such a beautiful way to do it. Like, discover this bitter old man, you know, and like at the end of it, so my thoughts about this guy, I was gonna get into as well when he was all done, is the fact that, like, he's so bitter and he's so isolated. It's all just so sad. He's just so sad to me because it doesn't even matter where the anger stems from after a certain point anymore. Like, the anger just becomes who you are. And him and Renee were like mirrors in that aspect, except he is so much further gone in the fact that he can't even function in society. And it's just so sad. Like, this was his existence, and that's all he is. Like, sure, at the root of it all, like, he had revolutionary and communist ideals and wanted a better society, and then the revolution passed him by, and he hasn't been able to let go, but over time, like, even that got warped to a point where, like, he just hates everything. He hates everything that is post-revolution because the revolution did not go in the favor, or in his favor. It did not change the tides for what he was fighting for. That's just so sad. He made himself an outcast. True. Yeah, he didn't have anybody. He didn't have anyone. He's a really great foil to Harry, and who Harry could possibly be or could have been if these events right now currently were not happening in the way that you can take Harry's life down different paths. So through Kim's help, you could better Harry. You can have him accept Kim's companionship and his friendship, and you could steer him down a path that is now opposite of the deserter, or you can make him just like him, set him on a path that would make him no different than the deserter. He's just such a great final character to encounter. Phasmid aside, of course. I think Phasmid is cherry on top. Meeting the Phasmid after having this really long, just bitter, hateful conversation, or having this conversation with such a bitter, hateful man, and walking in his shoes for a while, you know, seeing how he sees everything, it feels so awful. And then you meet this otherworldly being that's just like, I love you. I love you for your humanity and who you are. This whole time you're just seeing like how awful everything is. Like throughout the whole game, like the worst of humankind. The worst of what it has to offer. It's just really beautiful. Yeah, it's always cool when an antagonist is a reflection of the protagonist. I agree. I agree. I'm also a sucker for that. Mm-hmm. Your pheromones tell me you will not kill me. Therefore, I love you. And the delivery on that is so... It's such a, sweet and childlike voice. It's so innocent. And the reverb on it gives it this ethereal quality. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, he was only 17 when he saw what his world... Saw that his world had been destroyed. Yeah, no, it's sad. His life is very, very sad. I feel so much sadness for him. Anyways, alright. Let's do this. What is it? The old man looks around confused. What do you want from me? I can't go. And then him turning into like a child here. When he's being forced out of his only way of living for so long.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Oh, could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Addicted to that thing. He couldn't see it. It's just the reeds
That
for
could
him.
be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Duras,
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
You forget it's there.
Mr. Duras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Old man
The
stutters.
doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He seems strangely
He was
animated.
energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the
It
phasmid?
does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Yeah, the way that I'm suggesting all these different possibilities and Kim is not shooting any of them down. He's like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, you might have a point. It's like, I'm not used to Kim being this agreeable. Norrak, thank you for the 26 months. The alerts broke in the middle of stream today. I don't know how that happened, but Mike, also thank you for the 40 months. Hello, hello. Oh, and then Mike from 26 minutes ago. Hey dude, it's Mike. Thank you for the resub. Did I miss anything else? I don't think so. Oh, George from an hour ago. George, thank you for the 63 months. I'm not super familiar with this game, so I was super scared that the 8% hearing check was the phasmid stuff, and I was super bummed. Yeah! At first, I was like, oh man, I missed something like really cool probably. But then, I think the game gave me another chance with other checks. Or, I don't know. Actually, now I'm curious, is there a way you can miss the phasmid? There's probably checks within interacting with the phasmid that I passed, but... Yes! I think you only got it because of high shivers. Yeah, shivers kicked in. And Inland Empire was like, something's wrong. So I think other checks kicked in for me. Wow. Yeah. Inland Empire got a legendary success. Yeah, it did! It was like it sent something. Whoa. We came all this way to be stick bugged, and it was amazing. I held out hope too, and I felt so silly while doing it, but I was like, I don't care. The phasmid's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. Wow. Oh, the 8% one is usually higher. Yeah, my yellow skills were pretty bad. Not super great. My yellow and my blue. Intellect and whatever the yellow one is. Oh wait, you always see it, but it just runs away if you don't pass the shivers check. Oh, that would devastate me. That would devastate me. Damn, I'm glad I have good shivers.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's definitely addicted to that thing.
Drug?
He has displayed addict behavior and not just to painkiller. Yep. EC. He would know.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's definitely toxic, the phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
Kim! Believe me! He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Yeah, it's like the insect maybe was a stabilizer.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
I think you will,
One
Kim.
hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
The
No
passport?
reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Yeah, because we were like, oh, he seems really good, considering. Considering that he's been isolated for so long and he's so angry and bitter. And just alone. Like, isolation will wreck you, but he was, like, considerably okay. Now he appears like how he probably should.
This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
Huh. Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your
This
hand.
sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Wow. He just crumbled so fast.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
It's so sad.
The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Let's hope.
Yes? What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty
After
sure
everything,
it has
Kim.
something to do with the eyebrow is exercised. It's like you're locked. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem
Good.
Bye, Kim. I thought maybe after everything, you'd want to tell me a secret about yourself. I know, them just having a staring contest. Wow. This is where he lived. Oh. Well,
the skiff is swaying on the waves.
let's
by
return
the
to the mainland.
Yes. We are done here.
Let's hope that he doesn't leave.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in.
I'm sure he'll be
The ride
fine.
back is uneventful and quiet.
But I didn't want to risk leaving Kim or anything, even if I did have the option. I wasn't gonna let him.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete
right.
square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff. Look what the tide brought him.
Is this an intervention? It says the man without sunglasses. Oh, yeah. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Oh, I guess it did say he was bleeding. I'm fine.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
What?
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
We did.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
Yeah. He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yeah, because Kim is in awe of probably all these guys, this precinct. He looks up to them.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have it back! Let's destroy them! I kinda wanna say that. It's not very professional, though. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Oh my god. These cars, bro. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
We've met! Okay.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid? What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid, what an interesting moniker.
What? Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of train killers alone just to teach me a
It
lesson?
wasn't like that.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Okay, also I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
How'd you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
We're fine now? What the? What the? Okay, Gart. I see how it is. He still betrays me, yeah. You betrayed me for the last time. Okay, Gart told you?
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid. That's you.
Okay.
Maybe you've deserved it.
Oh, not the failure. Special consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
What about the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Okay. Wait. What's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Into task force?
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, who's this person?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay. So what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Okay. Kim said we're like pretty high tier though, actually, so...
The 41st isn't...
Yeah! Yeah! Wait a second! I feel like I know I've done some bad shit, but also, I think I'm getting ganged up on. Things are being exaggerated. Oops again. No one says who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
No, I trust Kim. I trust him.
No. Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
I'm not gonna say that to her. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, power, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. He can say that to Kim when he's dying. Interesting. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Ooh. Honestly, would have been that. But they're gonna be like, oh, here goes Harry talking about his wife again. I don't want to pass it off on the anomaly because no one else has had this, but they should know about this. Wait, but the pail does mess with your memory.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. It's Martinez.
Oh, yeah. I guess he did too.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church
Thanks,
on the
Kim.
coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify,
Actual art degree.
I do not think his honorary anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The mural?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Like I did it on purpose?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. It's so funny.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
My badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Oh, what if you never got your badge back?
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
42%! That's... I have a 4 in hand-eye coordinate.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Okay. I can't win anything, huh? I was so proud of myself for having my badge. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Did it blow up too? Did it kill everyone, actually? Was it a bomb?
He found it.
Might as well.
He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Damn. Yeah, I found
And
it.
your gun?
Yes.
As if having your badge and gun
Just repeat
are
gun.
mental states,
Gun.
not
Gun.
achievements.
I have a new gun now. Percent Ruby's gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Yes, my gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put
I'm
that
not-
thing away before you kill someone.
I'm literally not drunk. I haven't drank any alcohol this whole playthrough. Kim, tell them. Kim?
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I haven't showered. I haven't had enough money to shower.
He's wounded.
That too.
Been a long week,
Thank you.
and he's handled an actual corpse.
Thank you, Kim. I did shower, by the way, in like 2 days ago, so. Yeah, actually, wait, I did walk.
The man doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
I've handled an actual
I
corpse.
don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragi's. We know.
You know what? I wasn't drunk? What the? This is actually making me mad. I hate that I hate when people assume things about me and then they just jump to conclusions and then they say things that aren't even true. It's not true. I hate being misunderstood. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. Okay, here comes some sirens to arrest Harry. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. We're talking about the oxygen holocaust here. Okay, that's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure. If it's part of your master plan, let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail.
Alright, literally nothing I could do about that.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, I almost also got murdered.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life.
Thank you.
He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Ah. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Fine.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh god. Does Kim trust me?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yeah! Yeah! I have it! I didn't drink any alcohol! Only smoked some cigarettes. So, you know, just gave myself maybe lung cancer, but it's fine. It's fine.
See?
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Okay, that's just part of my humor.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time.
I smoked 4 cigarettes!
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
Smoking everywhere all the time is 4 cigarettes in the whole playthrough? 4 cigarettes in a week? You smoke more than me, Kim! You smoke once a day! You smoked 9 times! Okay. Alright. Whatever. One of the best I've ever seen. Oh, shit, I didn't even see that part. Okay. Thanks. Thank you.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything.
True.
And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
I am. The Phasmid.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which,
Okay.
by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Yeah!
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, I did. I'm a
New
scientist.
species.
Yeah, so time to add scientist to my very long title. Thank
A
you.
colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Yep.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yeah, that's right. You better gasp.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Not the boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. I'm just gonna say nothing, actually. For once, I'm going to shut my mouth.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence.
Not the
Exhibiting
boo.
a strange, atypical
baby.
dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. I'll say it for you, Harry, don't worry.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yep. Grade A detective.
Yes. It really
That's
does
me.
make it hard to fire the drunk.
Yeah, sucks for you, I guess.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Now you make your case. I also started a nightclub in the church. The killer, Lilianovich Dros. We have a strong motive for him. Okay, that's good. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found. Ooh, did I register him though? Yeah, we're gonna confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad, and then I gave them back to Kuno, so maybe not say that one. I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. Yeah. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself. Okay. Let's just maybe this one. Maybe this. Yeah, we have a strong motive for the killer.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Oh, what?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, we created Disco Elysium. It's pretty hardcore.
This man's mother was Lily. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. He's so old.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Oh, Lillian. Sorry, different spelling. I was like, what? Okay,
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Yeah.
You said you have a motive?
Of course,
Yeah.
excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
No, thank you, Trant. Thank you. Act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
True.
It's a clean win.
Yep.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
Oh, it will win me Dora back. Oh, let's not say that one. It's my masterpiece they'll teach us in cop school. Humble myself, but also I don't want them to. They're taking any shots that they can, so it's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid. You know what? I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
I haven't drank in 9 days? It's been 9 days?
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like
No, he's just
in
saying
your
that.
bones or something.
No.
It will pass in time.
Okay. I guess I'll say I guess I have to say all of this? I looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Okay. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was
Well, I
a
did.
fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
True. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct
Oh,
41,
finally.
our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person.
Thank
detective.
you, Judith. Really appreciate that.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. I don't know if I want to say I started a nightclub. Okay, I actually have a Congress tart because I'm really scared right now. Is this one of those instances where maybe I shouldn't say everything that it offers to me? Or I just don't want to like step in it, you know? But maybe, I don't know. Say what you want. Okay. Okay. Your choice. Okay, well, I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turn their lives around. Also this.
Get a grip. No one cares about your anthroponetic adventures right now.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice.
Him?
They
Take
were
it away.
going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Thank you.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Okay. Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad, but I gave them back to Kuno. So... I need Kim to say it's okay to everything dumb I do. I know. It's okay. Fine. I guess this is good info to have? I don't know.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was
Of
female.
course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Yep, quite large. Parthenogenesis? I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds? Ooh.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Yeah.
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
True.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me. Yeah, that would be really good to say. Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Sure.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the
I hate
Insulindian
that the phasmid
No,
is being
that's too
used
much.
as like... I hope that the phasmid never gets caught. Like, I hate that we're even having to tell these guys about it, but it helps with our credibility, so... we had to, but... Man, I hate this.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Starting to think that it's not...
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one out. So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit
I
back?
don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yeah.
So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Yeah.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
The return.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Don't ask this. I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
I'm ready, end. The Phasmid! I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Oh.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Okay, cool.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
Yeah.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yeah.
She is going to be over the moon.
She is. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us. With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
Kim likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Orson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Price
Ptolemy
is...
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Oh, Kim.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
We recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
We've been here. The little house that's like just south of here that he remembers also throws me off.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
What? We shot at them?
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Okay.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts.
Oh.
You're lucky to have it.
Kim.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
Oh, before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair,
The collection of fallen sportswear of a mask.
the fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Okay, you did not have to come for me like that. Okay, Kim. Shit.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Yeah. Everything about this guy, yeah. When was
in your
this?
20s or late 20s,
Oh.
you've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, yeah. You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Ah.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel,
Oh,
the whole
yeah.
thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Kim's like so happy for you. He's like, look, it all makes sense.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM
The
then?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Oh.
I
See
knew
now.
it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Thanks for gassing me up, Kim. I guess I, do hit shift a lot. Do be running. We have places to be. This map is huge, considering. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Oh.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Is her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Oh. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay, 6 years is not that much. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Wow, so you didn't have kids or anything. Huh. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Okay. I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Okay.
A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
He knows about Welkins?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Thank you.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
And he sees her everywhere.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
The fast one being like, she was middle class.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Yeah, I think at the very least, Harry, you should go to therapy. Yeah. Step number 1. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all this. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Oh, what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
True. He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. Le retour.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I'm at Investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
No.
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Don't be at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
He's well known.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest! Oh my god! We got his ass! I didn't know you could do this! What the? Kim! He wanted to join! He wanted to join.
He's really considering it.
The lights went out. Oh. Man, there is so much traffic today. This is the most traffic I have ever heard while trying to stream. During the entire finale, too. I'm so sorry if it just keeps picking up. I'm trying my best to mute, but ugh. I feel like I could breathe. Like, that was like the last... I felt like there could be one more thing with Kim. If... One, oh my god, he could have been dead. Oh my god, he could have been dead. Oh, and he wouldn't have been here to, like, back you up on anything. Oh my god. That would have been so sad. Oh. And after it all, like, we can recruit him. Anyways, I was like, there's gotta be maybe one last thing that your relationship with Kim could affect. Maybe... I don't know if this unlocks if he's just alive in general, but maybe it was still a trust thing. Oh, I'm just so... It's that feeling of like, +1, the lieutenant trusts you. +2, Kim really trusts you.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute
so
drive to
giddy.
Jamrock.
Kim, can Kim be my new partner? I don't want you anymore. I don't like you. I want Kim to be my partner.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, He'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
We have to get the guy first. Guys, we gotta go get the... Oh. Oh. Kim. I didn't realize he was limping. Oh. That was it. Oh my god. That was it. Finale, not clickbait. I thought we'd go back to the island. I did not expect this. Oh wait, were there gift subs? I'm sorry, the alerts aren't even paused. They're just broken. They broke in the middle of the stream. Sadboy Brownie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Pretend you're hearing the Yakuza Friday Night song on top of this banger, whatever this is. Thank you for gifting subs. Welcome anyone that got gifted a sub. Welcome on in. The Phasma broke the alerts. I'm just like... You know when you finish a really, really fucking good book and you're like, damn, that was a fucking great book. That's the feeling I have. And what a like high note to end it on too. At least with the ending that I got. I'm assuming there's probably a lot of different endings. But I got to recruit Kim. Like, I'm just so... I'm so giddy. That makes me so happy. I wasn't sure if we would still be in danger or if there's another, like, chance to, I don't know, for shit to go really, really bad. Okay. Kim is with us. Hee hee. Wow. Ugh. Just broke my fucking... Everything's okay. Thank you. Ugh. Anyways, where was I? The piss ferret. Wow. All the voice actors, all these voice actors kicked so much ass. They were so good. So good. They all felt so real. I have never played a game that made me feel like I was making real decisions that had real repercussions. Like, more than any other choice-based type of game I played. Because a lot of choice-based games make you feel like you have choice, but it's one of those like all roads lead to whatever it is the game skews you towards. But this had real repercussions, and it really made you think through everything that you were saying, even down to like something that may seem innocuous, because it would spiral out of control. Like, sometimes I would choose something and it would like slap me in the face with how different the outcome was. Like, I did not expect to go here, sort of deal. Oh man, I loved it. I loved overthinking all my dialogue, and what a great story. And it works so well as a video game. Like the point and click, just walking around and getting to choose your options. And my favorite thing was just seeing the bond between Harry and Kim develop. And also you as the player getting to know Kim and trying to piece together what happened. And I feel like there's still so much I haven't seen. Like there's so many other alternatives and stuff. Oh, played the game before it was fully voice acted. It was still great, but all the reading did hurt my eyes. Oh wow, you played it really, really early then. I couldn't imagine playing it without the voice act. The voice acting did so much for my immersion. Wow. Because I feel like every voice was so expertly chosen too. This was such a good game. Can't wait to experience it for myself. Oh, that makes me so happy. See, that's another thing about this game. Like, you could watch someone play, then play it yourself and have different outcomes. So you almost like, sure, you could spoil yourself, but like obviously there is a murderer that you do have to find, and it's the same murderer every time. But how you get there and how things play out, so different. Wow. Oh, I love limbic system. Yeah, just like also finding out the type of man that Harry is was one of my favorite things about it too. Piecing together like the gravity, the weight of what he has done, like realizing that, and like how bad he is, like just like shit his life away, and wanting better for him or not, you know, take your pick. Seeing through all these little mysteries and things, tying up loose ends. Oh, I loved it. No other game has really made me feel like a detective, honestly, than this game. Not even Detective Barbie. Can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, Shiver's female voice. She was haunting. She was scary. Female Shivers freaked me out. Thank you so much for playing through this game. It's such a delight to watch people play. I'm honored. Thank you for watching. I'm so honored to have played it for people. This was such a fun game to stream too. Man, I loved it. I was already missing it this past week during my time off because I knew whenever I streamed again, it would be the finale, and that was it. No more disco. And I was already feeling really, really sad and looking at some fan art and stuff. I'm feeling really wistful. The trumpets, the Whirling in Rags music. Ugh, the trumpets of Revachol will always stick with me. Who is your favorite character? I was about to say Kim! Besides Kim, of course. Ooh, and besides Harry, because I also think Harry's a great character. Oh man, that's really, really tough. Titus. Probably. Titus and Claudia. I love Claudia too. I wish I could know more about her. I feel like I really didn't get to tap into her story too much, or her character as much as I could have, because I did let her go. Yeah, I want to know more about her, but I loved what I saw, and I love Titus. I wish I could have seen him in post, well, yeah, Tribunal. I was about to see post his death. Post Tribunal. Rip Titus. I loved him a lot. Any character that had a lot of layers like that, that was very conflicting in themselves and also with Harry, I loved. Ooh, I wish I could have known more about Kuno S as well. I always thought I would find out stuff, but I never did. I also really love Noid. I love Noid's dialogue. I love Noid in the church. One of my favorite conversations was with him. I wish I could have talked to Lillian more, but there wasn't really a whole lot there. I didn't pass a check with her. I don't know if it would have gone anywhere though. Yeah, there's certain characters that I wanted more from, but it's probably how I played it. Claudia is the most interesting to me, probably my second fave after Kim, I'd say. Yeah, I think it would go Kim, Harry, Ooh, that's tough. Titus, Colossia. Top 4. The bug was oh, I do love the bug. Yeah, the bug is up there. Bug number 5. Love that bug. I actually really like Jean-Vic Maire. I love how angry he can make me. There's something to be said about a character that can make me angry, because that doesn't really happen. But him, like, invalidating me constantly, I was like, oh! But you could tell that he has been through the shit with Harry for so long. For so long. And there was a piece of dialogue that was like, he's a really sad man. So he himself carries like a bunch of scars and shit, just like Harry does. So, like 2 peas in a pod. And that's why I think Kim was really good for him. I think Kim is really, really good for Harry in a way that Jean-Vic Maire never would be. They kind of bring them the worst out of each other, I think. Whereas Kim is such a... Sorry, this guitar is like, mankind be vigilant, we loved you. Oh. Kim is a really nice Disco Elysium foil, I guess. Not foil, but he complements Harry really, really well. And he's what Harry needs to kind of start to work on his own healing journey. He needs someone like that in his corner that does give him empathy and understanding and chances, hears him out, sees the good in him, but also doesn't let him get away with shit. He still calls him out. They're a really good duo. I love them so much. I think of Disco and Kim comes to mind. That's my wife forever. So true, so true. I love Kim so much. Oh, the Dice Maker. I really like the Dice Maker, yeah. I did not get a whole lot with her. Yeah, there could have been more for sure. God, I am so torn between being so curious about things that I missed and then also just like being satisfied with what I did see. I'm struggling with deciding on when I want to rip off that band-aid of knowing more, because a part of me was like, oh, when I come back to stream and finish Disco, I want to go back to my save with Ruby and see from there on if I could do something different, but I almost don't want to get a different outcome anytime soon. I really liked sticking with my guns, haha, and my choices and just seeing them through. But I'm so curious about all the things that this game does have that I probably just completely missed. Kim is probably my favorite party member in any game. Yeah, I was saying today that Kim is probably one of my favorite video game characters ever. Like top 5, easily. He's such a well-written human character. Like, he feels so real to me in the way that Kim almost like stands for the whole message of Disco Elysium in my mind. Because I feel like Disco is about, yes, showing the crimes and the worst parts of humanity, but also through it all, there is hope for a better world, and there is good in humanity, and to not lose yourself in the bad. I feel like as if you had to give it like a broad statement, right? There's a lot to take away from that theme. And even in what we saw today with the Phasmid and being like, I love you, I love humanity, like in the way that there are some humans that don't try to destroy everything, even when a lot of them do. Like, that in itself is beautiful and gives you so much hope. And I feel like Kim stands for a lot of that. You know, here he is, a cop, right? in whatever that means, and how that could be interpreted. He has this authority, right? But he's so empathetic, and he's so guarded, but he's not guarded in a shut down way. He's guarded in a way that he has learned to just traverse the world with and how he can survive the world. But he looks at people like Harry, you know, who are just like doing so bad, right? Can't do anything right. And he has empathy. Like, he can put himself in that person's shoes, and I think that's some of the best of what humanity can offer each other in the world, is having empathy. And Kim is such a great symbol of that. Like, he is the metaphor of Disco Elysium. He just, despite it all, keeps trying, you know? Can you tell what this main art menu is now? Yeah, it's Martinez. Like, when it was good, I'm assuming. Like, here's the little statue. Or I guess it doesn't even have to be when it was good, but there seems to be a lot of stuff happening, like the helicopters and things. But Martinez, when it was connected to all of Revachol, I'm assuming, is what I always thought it was. Not revitalized, but I guess before times. It's a really cool perspective. Oh, wait! It's from the perspective of, the killer. There's Clausia's room, I'm pretty sure, right? Here? Or, no, here? No, this is the apartments. The dock. Industrial zone. So wait, Whirling in Rags is here? Here. No, it is here. Locked it. I never knew it was from that perspective. I knew it was Martinez. Okay, so it's not Martinez before times. That's what I always thought it was. But it is Martinez, just from the POV of the killer in his scope. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. God, this game is just full of so many details. I love this shit. This is what I love about writing and storytelling. This is why I studied what I did, because I loved reading books that were well written enough to be 5 steps ahead like that, and to plant so many little details, like a puzzle for readers to spot and figure out. But it's not essential. You don't have to spot all these cool symbolic details, but when you do, it enriches your experience. I love authors that think ahead like that and have that much passion for their work, where they want to add those things in. Little Easter eggs. Things that make the whole story more profound, right? And Disco is that. It is that in video game form. I'd recommend this game to literally anybody. Anybody, even if they don't play games. Sensitive material aside. People I know that are affected by sensitive material, probably not. There's a lot of that. But outside of that, I mean, I was thinking about, like, people that I know that don't play games. But this one I would recommend. Kim's voice actor is so special. His personality stands out the most to me, and his VA captures that so perfectly, more than the others to me. I agree. I think that his voice actor walks a very fine line of, like, this nuance that's so specific to Kim, where he has a very gentle voice, and he carries himself very gently Like, he's not a big, like, menacing guy. He doesn't take up space in that way. He's very... He prefers to sit back and observe. But he's not unconfident in himself. He's very thoughtful, and I think his voice actor portrays that just from his voice alone. And there are moments where, like, the text would be like, Kim said softly, and the way that he lowers his voice, it's so gentle. Oh. And then when there's like a sense of urgency, like during the tribunal, oh man, when he's like yelling at Harry and he's like, stay with me, those lines, oh, stick with me, because you never hear him like that. And it's like, oh, if Kim is upset, then like this shit's going down, like shit is bad, you know, or this is urgent. I wonder if Disco would make a good first game sometimes. Oh, like first video game ever? I think so. I think visual novels in general have this great way of like bridging that non-gamer to gamer pipeline a bit, because you engage with it like a book. And that could be really appealing to people that are put off by like having to manually do stuff. And I think Disco is just enough manually doing stuff to kind of, yeah, I guess bridge that. But it's like masterclass writing as well. And it's so fun. It's such a great detective story, and the fact that there is a different way to play it every time. Just the originality. Like, there's so much to offer. A cab except Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, that reminds me. I love the role of the police, what's considered police in Disco. I love how they took on this neutral position where they had fallen through the cracks and they don't have the same authority that they normally do here in Martinez. And that we got to see how people responded to the RCM, like across the board. There were people that were like, oh, dirty pigs, cops, don't trust you, because of what they had been through. And then there were people that feel bad for the RCM, people like Joyce, I feel like, where she's like, oh, technically we report to you, but you did fall through the cracks, and like there's people that have more authority now. And I loved seeing how the cops fit in to this world, because it wasn't just as like black and white as like, oh, cop bad and corrupt in a society where people are trying to be free. It was a lot more than that. There's a lot of care and nuance into all the politics in this game, but I really, really loved how the RCM was portrayed. It really made you engage with it in a way that challenged your own biases, whatever those might be, about what cops are and who they should be. Really, really good stuff. And same thing with like all ideologies too, how it presented communism. And I know this game was written by communists, and I think a lot of what was said about communism was a really great way of engaging with the concept, especially if you had never really done much digging yourself into what communism is or any of these ideologies. But I didn't go down those paths, so I just think it's a really great neutral way of engaging with all of this, because it's fiction and it causes you to set aside your biases, because it presents all sides. The way that you talk to people, the way that Harry thinks about it. And it's so fun. You just want to know more. Like, oh, what does this game have to say? I think that there's a lot that you miss if you aren't familiar with RPGs. True, I mean, yeah. But if you're having fun, then that's all that matters. And if you want to know more after you're done, obviously that's always a possibility. The game's not going to stop you from playing again. And then you can always look stuff up too, if you just want to know. Yeah. Yeah, I think that this game has just so much to offer anybody. His voice when he finds out about Jim, teacher Harry, is so understated still, but from knowing him for so many hours, you can sense the immense amount of joy in his voice. Oh yeah, no, hearing Kim feel happy, feel happiness is so, because he's also very, I think, beaten down in his own way by the world, just like how Harry is, everyone, right? But he carries it in his stoicism. And he doesn't allow himself to indulge in childlike or whimsical notions very often. So when he does, it's like, oh, I'm just so endeared. I'm like, oh, Kim, you deserve this. There's a line when dealing with the working class woman's husband about constantly dealing with people on the worst day of their life every day. And that was very poignant. Yeah, I remember that. There's a lot of great one-liners in this game that I feel like will always stick with me. Ugh, that tribunal really stands out. The Phasmid really stands out. The call to Dora really stands out. I loved that bit too. A lot of Titus's dialogue. A lot of Clausia's dialogue. Yeah, those are my top 4 favorite characters. Kim, Harry, Titus, Clausia. We're so rich. I know, it makes sense. Disco Elysium. So part of me wants to be like, ooh, tell me things that I missed, but also I don't want to be told. I like almost want to sit on it. Maybe what I'll do is open up some discussion. Like I'll join the Disco Elysium spoiler chat just in Discord. That way I can like filter things on my own, like if I want to know something versus if I don't. So if you want to talk more spoilers about things that I didn't see in the game, may I redirect you to the spoiler Discord, where we have a Disco Elysium chat. I think that might be the best for me, because then I could go at my own pace too. Yeah, because I feel like there's just so much. It's not like one big thing that I didn't do. I wonder if there's any specific questions I have right now, though. Oh, how difficult is it to recruit Kim there at the end? I am curious about that. Like, if he's alive, is it always an option, or does he have to like you enough? Okay, pretty easy. You think most people recruit him? Okay. Aw, I love that that's an option. That's cool. What's the plan going forward? Okay, yeah. So I did talk about it a little bit at the beginning of stream. So I am moving. I got a place secured, if you didn't hear. Ooh, yay, I can finally get away from the road noise. I can finally have an office. It'll be quiet. Yippee. So I will probably be moving the next couple of weeks. Not during the next couple of weeks, but in 2 weeks I'll start moving. So we got 2 weeks where I won't be taking 10 days off, but I also don't have a set schedule still, and I won't until I'm fully moved. So the plan is random games. Honestly, if you have ever wanted to see me try like a one-shot sort of game, takes like one stream or something, anything that's like trending right now, so I'm looking at blueprints. I know people have been enjoying that. Might stream that a little bit. We'll do some Sims 1, just kind of anything. Now's your time to pitch anything to me that's really, really short or just like throwaway, like we could come back to anytime. I don't know if I'm going to stream mouthwashing, to be honest. That's a pretty heavy... From what I think I've seen, it's heavy. I don't know the twists. But, yeah, after Disco, I might, like, hold off on that a little bit. Blueprints, yeah. Yeah, any, like, kind of puzzle games or... stuff that's shorter. Yeah, we could go back to Hollow Knight. I am very lost. I don't know where I left off. It's been a year. It's been a while, but we could. Yeah. I do need to finish that up. So, kind of just whatever. Which I don't think there's ever been a time during my streaming career where I've just said, we'll stream whatever. But, yeah, I don't want to commit to anything right now. So, we'll just go where the vibes lead. Very freeing in a way. I really like this. I was getting a little burned out of doing back-to-back first-time playthroughs, so I think this is a good time to just, like, chill and do some smaller one-offs. Yeti, that is a first playthrough. That is a whole thing. That's a whole... We're not gonna finish Outer Wilds in a stream. I could play Outrun for 3 hours. I know. No more moths on the carpet, no more motorcycles, no more sirens. Life will be good. Oh, there's a line from the communist study group that stuck with me especially hard. Yeah, I liked a lot of the dialogue there. The symbolism is real good. I know a very short, critically acclaimed MMORPG you might like. I don't know of any MMORPGs that are very short, quote unquote. To be honest. Only no, not even Tapatio meows. I will close the door on Tapatio. Sorry, Tapatio. You gotta cry at the door. I can't. Tapatio's sitting right here every day when I stream, screaming. And then, like, all the Seattle noises on this side of me. Talk to the door, Tapatio. Balatro? We could play Balatro. Oh, Slay the Princess. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Yeah, so if there's any, like, one-offs that you've always wanted to see me play, short streams, or short games, sorry, for like 1 to 2 days streams, feel free to recommend me anything that you think of. You can even post it in Discord. But yeah, we'll just kind of do whatever. So I'll go live when I can. I won't give you any set schedules or dates, and we'll go live with whatever I'm concocting that day. I actually think I finally burned myself out of Valheim. I got to the Silver Age, and I think I burned myself out. Rich, thank you! The 10 gifted subs. I'm so mad these are paused or broken or... Hold on. Let me see if I could do something on my end. This is such a good alert, too. Log in. Rich, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Alert box. Recent events. Oh, it stopped registering everything 5 hours ago. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. It doesn't even say that Rich gifted 10 subs. Basically, after everyone stopped resubbing, Timsy's 1000 bits was the last thing that went through. Weird. Very weird. I'm very sorry. Next stream, I'm gonna play that alert. You just wait. Rich, thank you again. Anyone who is hit with a gift sub, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your no ads, your emotes. I did play Crow Country. Yeah. That was really fun. We played that during October. Part of our scary games. No, I've never played Obra Dinn. I've heard good things, though. Never played The Root Trees Are Dead. I'll also have to look at my backlogged. I know I have some stuff favorited. I got some horror games that I'm saving for October that are shorter. I have played Life is Strange. Long time ago, when that was first coming out. Backlog, here we go. These are all pretty long. These are all horror. Most of my smaller or shorter games are horror. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Oh, I got some cute games. Rain World, Samarast 3. Amori? Okay, maybe not so cute and also maybe not that short. Talking about heavy games. I got some really cute indie games I know nothing about. Yeah. We'll do something. We'll find something to play. The backlog is big enough, so. Rain World is not as cute as it looks. Oh, the cover was this cute little creature. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. I could set up my Switch. I could do that. I think my capture card stopped working. I think I have to get a new capture card for anything Switch related. I got a big delay on it. After Majora's Mask, it kind of stopped. So, I don't know. If I can get it to work, maybe. Is Little Goody Two Shoes on there? Yes, because Hannah recommended that to me. Yeah. RE4 professional run. I've already done that twice on stream, actually. Original RE4, not remake. That is a fun one though. I've been wanting to do a what's it called? Hardcore run of RE2 remake. I have played Sayonara Wild Hearts, actually. I played that over New Year's at Tyler's house. She literally had me sit down. She was like, okay, Lee, you're sitting down on the couch right now. Here's the controller. I'm turning on the console. You're going to play it for me. Tyler was like, I need my Lee XP Sayonara Wild Hearts stream. So I did play that. It was fun. It was really cute. It was, what do we call it? Interactive album, basically. It was a song album that you get to play a rhythm game with. Yeah. Oh yeah, Split Fiction. Split Fiction is also something. Yeah, if I could coordinate like multiplayer, something multiplayer could be fun. See if I can get anyone to join. Oh, no problem, Rich. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad that it's helping you get through. Yeah, so I guess that wraps up Disco. I'm sad. I don't want to even quit this screen. The disco music. What do you mean? I'm not gonna hear it all the time anymore. Disco, it's been real. You're one of the best games I ever played in my entire life. Thank you for existing. So bittersweet. We'll never get a sequel. Need this shit on vinyl. I know! The soundtrack is so good, especially the later songs. Beautiful. Alright, I'll leave you here. But thank you, anyone who hung out during Disco Elysium. One of my favorite games I've played on stream to date. So, I'm very honored anyone wanted to watch me play it. Phasmid. Oh, the Phasmid music, too. So good. I'm gonna miss Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, shh. No one wants to hear that. Oh, my lighting is so bad. I look kind of tired, too. Okay, I'm gonna start looking at myself. Anyways, let's go raid. hype chest. Okay. I got an emote. Very cool. Let's go raid Sarah. It's been a while since we raided anyone, since I haven't been live. So she's playing some, I think it's Xenoblade Chronicles X, the new one that came out recently. You know the drill. Hello and plink. I won't be looking, don't worry. Shielding my eyes. Anyways, if you want somewhere to hang out, we're going to Sarah's, so feel free to join us, say hi to Sarah. Otherwise, take care and have a good rest of your days or evenings. And yeah, just thank you for all your patience lately, and thanks for hanging out despite everything. It was killing me that I had to take so much time off before finishing this go. Taking time off in general, but definitely before the finale. So I'm glad that we could finish this. I'm gonna miss this game a lot. Time to add a Kim Kitsuragi tag to my stream. Along with Majima and Ken, my son. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Milky. Thank you, everyone. I'm sad. Man. I'm feeling sad. I'll see you when I see you. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe the next day? Maybe sometime. It won't be 10 days, but... And who knows what we'll be live with. Who knows? Who knows anything anymore? Everything's up in the air for the next 2 weeks, so... Thank you again for your patience and for your time. Take care. Drink water, get some good sleep. And I'll see you later. Do it for Kim.
Well, I shall bid you farewell for now.